Okay, here we are. RE2 remake, Resident Evil 2019, Resident Evil 2 2019. Claire B-side, Claire's second run. Second side isn't as good as the first, in my opinion. It feels weird, but we'll do it. I have very little memory of this. I mostly remember the first side, so we'll see how much more. This could be more painful. So we're just gonna do it again on standard. I didn't have the confidence to do the A side, which is easier on hardcore. There's no way I'm doing what I consider the harder side on hardcore.
Yeah, I'm almost there. You know me, I'll be fine. I'll be back as soon as I find Chris. Why does everyone think I'm gonna get in trouble?
That wasn't a can opening.
What the? Don't shoot!
Get down! Come on!
What the hell is going on?
I don't know. Hopefully they'll have some answers at the police station.
Wait, you're a cop?
Yeah.
Why would you assume he's a cop by just saying there's answers at the police station?
Redfield.
That would be like, maybe there'll be some answers at town hall. Wait, you're the mayor?
Claire! Claire, are you okay?
I'm alright! How about you?
I can't stay here. It's not safe.
Go on ahead! I'll meet you at the station!
I just realized I don't know where my cell phone is. One sec. Perfect timing. I did it. I got it. I found it. Okay, here we are.
Leon.
Claire B.
Here.
Let's do this shit. Literally starting with 3 rounds. So this is where they have their little, hey, with the fence. I wonder, is this the exact same cutscene?
Claire! Hold on. I'll be right there.
Okay!
Looks like it.
Claire. It's so nice to see you.
How are you doing? That helicopter just came out of
Yeah.
nowhere.
I'm in one piece.
I'm guessing you don't have a key in one of those fancy pockets?
Unfortunately, no. How are you doing?
You know, just surviving.
I don't know. It's funny because it's like Leon's been in the station for like an hour.
No.
Claire just made it there.
Claire, don't lose.
Don't ask about how the
I'm
B-side
sure
doesn't
I'll
make any fucking sense in this game. Chronologically, logically,
Damn it. You know what that means?
Yeah.
it's just an excuse to play like a remixed version of the first
I think we should
side.
go.
Don't worry
See
about
the
me.
other character's
Take
story
care
and
of
have different
yourself.
weapons.
Claire, you need to go. Now.
Okay, let's get through this. Both of us.
Oh, right. Yes, I forgot. Claire is Revolver Lady in this. She starts here. This is a Smith and Wesson uh bodyguard, I think. It's a little J-frame revolver. A little 5-shot J-frame. You can see it's got like that sort of curved back. It's got the short what is that fucking thing called? The short hammer, the shortened hammer. The reason is that this is meant to be like a carry revolver. So it has that shortened hammer and it's more sort of smooth and there's not a lot of pointy bits on it because it makes it easier to like pull it out of a jacket, pull it out of a pocket, pull it out of like a belt holster or any sort of like, like a waistband holster, etc. And this is, they call it the Quick Draw Army. It's actually a Ruger Blackhawk, which is a replica, or not a replica, a reproduction of a single action army. Loading gate. Loading gate revolver, you load the rounds there. Well, shit. Great.
You bastard!
You gotta be careful with this revolver. Claire does not understand how not to fan the hammer with this thing. So she will, if you hold the trigger down, she will dump the ammo. Oh, fuck. She also doesn't actually use the ejector rod. Boo. Ah. High grade gunpowder white. Let's read these are new. We get to read the box. Cartwright. Tony's ammo. Cartwright. Handgun ammunition, 45 ACP, 50 cartridges, full metal jacket. Keep out of reach of children. 50 cartridges. All this is too blurry. Lot number. Yeah, no way. You can't read that. That's completely blurry. 45. Yeah. Also in the game, her little Smith and Wesson bodyguard fires 9mm, which I don't know if they've made if they make a 9mm version. It most likely is probably just to keep the number of ammos down, because in real life that thing, most kind of small, personal defense revolvers like that, it's firing, usually it's firing, oh god, what is it, 38 special. This is literally just the same as the high-grade gunpowder on Leon, except the cap is now white instead of yellow. It might be worth dropping that. So the way that the B-side works is that only the heavy pistol ammo drops, or the large caliber pistol ammo or handgun ammo drops, and the only way you get regular bullets for this thing is by crafting gunpowder. So, oh no, keep that. Drop that. And yeah. Submachine gun ammo. Oh, I didn't read the submachine gun ammo. I want to read the submachine gun ammo. 380. 9mm short. Hornet Rush. Is that everything in here? Nope. The fuse. What did I miss in this hallway? No zombies? No, there's zombies. Just, they'll be around. Look, there's one right there. Oh, the knife.
Shit!
Mod the game? Yeah, right now, mod the game? For what? To add what? Meme the game. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I thought, oh, fuck, I read that wrong. I didn't want to make acid rounds.
Anybody here?
Oh, yeah, and by the way, Mr. Sex is active already.
Bet he's not part of the rescue squad.
She's Western. She has all of the. She's like a biker chick. She has a motorbike, and she's got the two revolvers, like her two basic, or her basic weapon is a revolver, and her extra weapon in the B run is this single action army replica or reproduction. That was funny. I forgot that the B-side run removes the save station and the box from the lobby, because usually there's one right down there. Hmm. If I go back, is Mr. Sex just, is he just there? I've actually never gone back this way in this, like this, so I don't know. I guess not. Because I'm pretty sure this is the hallway you see him on that little camera feed. I'm 90% certain. But I need to drop some of these quest items off for now. That I don't have the gun for. That'll save. Because I know where the valve handle is, and I can pick it up from another box. There's one more thing to cut, I think. Because I don't think we can go downstairs yet. There's two of you now. What did I miss in here? Fuck. I think that knife's broke. Shit. And I think there's a first aid spray in the bathrooms over here that I haven't gotten. I could go get that if I need it.
What was that?
I forgot you also get liquors this early. Do not have the firepower to deal with the liquor right now. It's a small blessing that the what's it called, stack, that the grenades stack. The game could have been really mean. The devs could have been really mean and made it so that they don't. Oh, fuck off.
Oh no!
Where did you come from? I get ready to deal with like 10 zombies out here. Yo, crits. Lots of crits. What are these crits? So we can get 107 and 109. Oop. No. Bullet. No? 106. This is her equivalent of the shotgun. It's a an M79 grenade launcher. Are you dead? Right. Photo. I got 20 shots, 20 rounds.
What the hell is up with you?
I'm sure he's dead. Oh, he is actually dead. Right, this is the, what is it? It's N-E-D, N-E-D, Ned. N-E-D. And then it's like MF something, or MR, MRD. Or DRM. Wait, no. MRD. MRG? There we go. A speed loader for her regular pistol, which I don't have any ammo for. Oh, that was funny. He just fell over. He's dead. I wonder, is the code the same? If I look up the safe code, is it the same? This isn't cheating because I've played the first part already. RE2 remake codes. $9.15.7? Is it still $9.15.7 or is it different? Fuck. It is the same codes for the safe. Nice. Yay, speed loader. So we're gonna go back and we're gonna go pick clean the other side before Mr. Sex ruins the game. There's a couple items I missed. Oh no, I can't go back through here because the door is locked. Never mind. I could go all the way back around, but I don't want to slow walk by the liquor again.
Shit.
Is this one cap? I think. Yes. Flame rounds. You want to save those flame rounds. I forgot there was a jump scare in that locker. God, I don't remember there being this many.
What the fuck?
DCM, I think. Or submachine gun ammo. I guess Mr. Sex isn't active yet. I think he might be active when you walk into the stars when you go to the hallway on the second floor with the STARS office, I think that's where he appears for the first time. Maybe you can provoke him if you do other things, because this is like non-standard, so you can do things in a little bit out of order from the first run. Look at this. Marvin, you're out of control. I thought there would be... There's bullets down here usually. Did I get those already? I don't even remember. I'm down to one... I got 6 rounds. 1 reload. Oh, an extended magazine for a gun I don't have yet. Oh, here's the... Right, okay. Okay, how are you supposed to guess this? Like, am I supposed to... I don't know how I'm supposed to get the lion. I need ammo. I need to do that. I need to take out my little shit pistol again. Now I can reload faster because she's got a little speed loader for it. Oh, you're still alive. No extra inventory space here. It's usually where it is in the A path.
Son of a bitch!
All right, dead. Huh. Man scale something. Or people scale something. Oh, that was a guess. Here we go. So this chap's alive. Come back with more ammo. Alright, so that's the lion combo. I always thought that Mr. X was just active, but I guess you do have to go to the second floor hallway for him to activate on this run. Because that's usually... that's weird. I thought he would just find you, but... Oh, what is it? It's like... Crown Firebird. Sorry, I'm just trying to look at Claire's boots. I don't know, they look kind of weird. Never realized she was like wearing boots like that. So what you do here is you solve the puzzle in one go. Because what happens is that when you do this, a liquor crashes through the ceiling. So what you do is you do this, and then you leave and never come back to this room again because you don't have to. and that's it.
Not good.
You don't ever have to go back into that room ever again. So don't. And it's the STARS badge. We are desperately low on ammunition. Got 5, 7, 11 rounds in total. Oh, some more bullet. Good. I missed something in that east office. I just don't know what. I don't want to go back in there, though, because there's 2 guys in there. I think I missed... Yeah, there we go. It was on the guy's body. Yep. A few more rounds. I will take it. Hmm. The grenade launcher. You want to save this for liquors and the plant people in the lab. Okay, so do I want to? Okay, so we're gonna go find Mr. Sachs. Because I don't think there's anything else I can do now without progressing through to the STARS office. I think. Because I need the battery from the STARS office. Is there anything else? I think there's just some like ammo in the library. Maybe I go clear out the library quick because that would just make it easier for when I have to go back in there. Again, it's so much easier to deal with Mr. X when you've killed all the zombies. Because then you don't have to, you know, run by... Because Mr. X is relentless. He'll just keep charging at you and punching you in the face. And even if the zombie... He'll stop. He'll stop and watch if the zombies are attacking you. So it's very much like you have to... If you clear the area, you can make sure to just be able to run by him. Oh, ho.
Jesus.
Oh. I don't know if this pistol has, like, more critical hit chance or something. There was like a huge gust of wind right now. Like I heard it. It like blowed up. It blew up against the house, and it was very like you could feel the house, like I don't know what the term would be. The house resisting the wind, I guess. Apparently there's like a storm coming in. One last fuck you from winter. I knew there was another one. I would not be surprised if, look at this man's face. This zombie might not actually be dead. Okay, he's dead. I have a knife. I forget I have a knife. Oh, I could have just swung at him with the knife. Okay, I think now we're pretty much... We're ready. We have to go to the STARS office and face Mr. Sex. Now, the STARS office usually has a lot of stuff in it, so I'm going to store as much crap as possible. Do you hear him? Look, watch. He's just going to trundle out of the darkness. Or not? Okay. I'm 90% certain that he can't actually come into this room. I've never seen him enter the STARS office, so...
not sound like Chris.
This is Claire's little. This is instead of a Magnum, that instead of a Desert Eagle like Claire get or like Leon gets in there, Claire gets a Mac 11. A Mac 11, which is the even smaller version of the Mac 10, chambered in 380. This is like a angry swarm of bees gun. It's actually funny because this is one of the rare games where Claire actually uses the little canvas strap as a front grip. It's kind of hard to see. You can see there's this little canvas strap here. You're supposed to grip that to give to like sort of pull the gun down and give you a place to put your ups and your offhand so that you're not like accidentally putting it too close to the muzzle. And give you some sort of grip. Of course, she could also pull the stock out. That could help. I just realized I have a full inventory now, and there's... I don't want to have to actually come back here to pick up the STARS badge. I don't want to waste the gunpowder. Can I drop any of this? Is it worth dropping any of this? Is it maybe I sacrifice the first aid spray? I'm gonna discard. I'm just gonna. Yeah, I know that hurts, but whatever. Oh, you should just. Shut up. It's fine. The first aid sprays are like extra. You know what I mean? Like the first aid sprays are stuff just in case. There he is.
Stay back!
There it is. I'm gonna store my little sub gun for now. Gonna save all that beautiful, beautiful ammo. All right. So I gotta get to the library or through the no, to the, yeah, I can get to the attic to the library and then I can get the Oh my God. Oh, that was funny. I didn't say it out loud, but I was thinking about it. I was looking at my inventory, and I realized, oh, I haven't even taken a hit yet in this game. I haven't actually taken damage yet, which is why I had all these like health items in my inventory still. And then I immediately walk out of the Oh man. So that's the weird. So yeah, there are safe rooms where Mr. X can't get you, but then it leads to things like this where you just have to wait him out. You have to wait till the AI gets like bored and starts patrolling again. I have this really nice carbonated sparkling mango beverage. It's really nice. I had a guava one earlier, sparkling guava drink. I like the guava one better, but the mango one's okay. Mm. Very nice. I'm a sucker for. I went to the gas station today. Had to buy gas. I'm a sucker for gas station drink fridges. I always like getting something from the gas station as a drink. And gas stations usually a lot, at least the one near my house, has a lot of things where it's like 2 for, you get 2 or 3 drinks for cheaper. Like they do the buy multiple get it cheaper thing. And they were selling these like fruity drinks, carbonated fruity drinks for 2 for 4, and I'm like, yeah, why not? I like carbonated fruity drinks. And they were really good. I quite enjoyed them. I will probably buy those again. I hear Stompy, but where is he? Oh, he's right there. Excuse me? Here it is. Ram Harp Bird. Great. So this is another area that Mr. Sex can't get down to, so don't have to be afraid. So Birkin won fight already. Here we go. But we already have the stars badge, so we can get the other thing at the display case down here. And it's a suppressor for your your Mac 11. The Mac 11 was intended to be used with a suppressor. The suppressor was integral to the, it wasn't actually integral, but like it was really, really needed to help keep the muzzle rise controllable. Looks pretty cool. And she now, of course, I like how she puts the suppressor on and has also found a way to extend the stock. And the game actually accurately calls it a suppressor instead of a silencer. So now she actually has, it's a little bit more controllable because she's got a third point of contact and that big old honkin' suppressor on there.
Hello? Hello? I won't budge. Oh. Hello? Hey. It's okay. I won't hurt you, I promise. Do you need help? Here, you can take my hand.
You need help.
I'm sorry, I can't understand you.
You need help.
Why?
He's right behind you.
What?
Thank you, child.
You gotta be kidding me. Words ain't gonna cut it with this food.
Haha. Beware, I've got a little submachine gun that has it's an angry swarm of bees.
This thing's gotta go down.
It's funny because if you look up it's like the Mac 11. It's such a it's like one of those things where it's like no one's really, not no one, but like it's not clear whether or not you count it as a do you count it as a submachine gun or a machine pistol? Because technically you could say it's both. Yeah. Wow, very much easier on the B run because I can just fill them full of little 380 rounds.
Oh, crap.
Small child, where did you go?
Hey, little girl. It's safe now. It's over.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I promise. Everything's fine. I just need you to lower that ladder for me.
Oh
Will
god,
you
I
help me
can't.
find my mom?
Oh, I hate doing
Mom is down
the
here?
Sherry Birkin part where you have to
I
play
think
as her
so.
running around the orphanage. I don't
I hope
like
so.
it. I don't like it at all. It's my least favorite part of
Yeah.
this game, I think.
Of course. I'll help you.
Wait, I need to loot the boss arena. Oh my god, bullets. Look at me taking two health pickups with me just in case. Didn't even need to use the one. Another herb? Oh no, I want to actually be able to take this with me. Can I just eat it? No. I'm sorry, green herb. You have to be left behind. I'm fucking stalked.
This way.
Eh. And the gunpowder. And another herb. I really hope that I don't ever desperately need a gunpowder or an herb.
It won't move. You got it.
So, what's your mom like?
Making an important new medicine.
Umbrella? That big pharmaceutical company?
My mom's always at work. I don't get to.
Well, hopefully you'll get to see her again soon. So, where's your dad?
Worked with my mom, but he's.
Oh.
Wow.
Stay here. I'm gonna go grab my the other stuff, child.
Don't be. It means we've got something in common, and that's a good thing.
I know I'm interrupting. Claire and the girl are having a moment. Claire and Sherry are having a moment. Yeah, I'm going all the way back for the herb. What of it? This ain't a speed run. Do you see speed run anywhere in the title? Wait, how did she get down here? Does she climb the ladder? I guess she does. I never knew that. Cool.
Here. Come on.
Over there.
Oh, right. I remember what happens. It's
Damn
the
it.
chief.
Need a key card.
You can tell he's evil because he's fat.
Stop.
You're not gonna lift this grate. You and the small child are not gonna lift this grate.
And you're sure this is the way?
This is how my mom took me last time.
Sherry?
Oh, it's Chief Aaron's.
I've been looking everywhere for you, Sherry. Brave little girl to leave your house in the middle of this mess. On the ground, hands behind your head.
You can't be serious.
On the ground, now. Sherry, tie her hands.
Why are you doing this?
Shut up. Tie her.
Again, you can
Okay.
tell he's evil because he's fat.
Tie her up now, or she dies.
He's using some sort of Smith & Wesson.
What's this all about?
Child endangerment, for starters. Sherry, come here.
What are you gonna do to her?
None of your fucking business.
If you hurt her, I swear to God, my brother is stars and I will fuck.
Sherry, get over here. What's your name? What's your fucking name?
Claire!
Sherry, you come with me now, or say goodbye to Claire.
Okay, I'll go. You better be taking me to my mom.
Absolutely.
Don't listen to him, he's full of shit.
Stop hurting her, please.
Don't tell me how to do my job.
Stop. Let me go. Let me go.
Obviously, nobody taught you manners. We'll fix that. Oh, yes, we will.
Let me go. Let me go.
Claire, you have a gun. Claire, you have a gun. Claire, you have a gun. Just pull out your gun and shoot. There's no way they made it up that ramp that fast.
Stay safe, Sherry.
That man is a man who's eaten more cheeseburgers than he has taken steps in his life. There's no way he could outrun you.
Then that asshole gets what's coming to him.
Must be where that guy came from.
Talking about him, Chief Brian Irons. Brian Irons. Brian Irons. Say that 5 times fast.
Bastard is the police chief?
He has his own private elevator that goes straight to his office. I'm gonna go back down here for something because I just remembered this part sucks. Where is it? Liquors coming up. Instead of dogs in this part of the game for Leon, Claire gets liquors. I don't know if it's just a B-side thing, but we'll see. See? Told you. One flame round can get rid of them, though. To get a direct hit. High-grade gunpowder. Can make, if I get 2 more, or 1 of those, or you combine 2 of those and you get the submachine gun ammo. Oh, for fuck's sakes. 6 headshots. Nope. Oh, fuck off. Fucking stupid. It's like 1,000 miles away from him. Does he? Oh, I was gonna say, did he not even have a key? Hello, Cyber. Hello in chats. I think there's another liquor that comes out. Get roasted, nerd. So this activates the elevator. Oh, this is where you, strangely enough, get the upgrade for the grenade launcher. The shoulder stock. It's a shoulder stock and the proper leaf sights for it. Like I said earlier, it's an M79. The bloop gun, the bloop tube, the thumper, bunch of different names for this thing. Very common in video games, movies, everything. It was a very effective tool, a very effective weapon. Eventually just replaced by underbarrel grenade launchers, though. It looks very ugly. Well, it didn't really have to be more than a tube. It literally has to just be a metal tube that can fire a 40mm grenade. The idea that grenades are useful, but grenades only have the distance that the average soldier can throw. So how do you get it so that, you know, how do you make something how do you project that power of a grenade further? Well, you project it. You find a way to make it go farther. Back in like World War II and stuff like that, there were rifle grenades, and I think they're still around. They're not that common. And rifle grenades was you would put some sort of you would put an adapter on the front of your gun, your front of your rifle. You would put a special grenade, a specialized grenade, onto that adapter or into that adapter, and then you would load a specialized grenade firing cartridge that was like essentially like a blank round, where it was just powder to provide the gas to project the grenade. But those things are like, again, it's finicky. You have to put this whole thing on. You have to make sure you don't have real ammo loaded into your gun. And so that's where things like the M79 came in like the Korea Vietnam era. And then eventually those were replaced with underbarrel grenade launchers, where it was easier to just put a short, small little grenade launcher underneath your standard rifle. And you could still launch the same amount of, or the same type of grenades. Come on out. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? What have I... Oh, right, I don't remember what I missed in the parking garage. I just got the key for it. I can unlock that trunk, and where in Leon's side it's the stock for his pistol, in Claire's side it's something kind of weird that it's in it. That I find that it's a weird choice, but it is a... It's another gun. It is a Browning high power. It is a Browning high-powered pistol, which is a very, very, very common and very old pistol. At first glance, it kind of looks like a 1911, but it's not. It's a Browning high power. If you've played Fallout New Vegas, this is the 9mm pistol from Fallout New Vegas. That's what it's based off of. And this one has a really old-looking, very 90s laser sight on it. And you can see here, that right there, so that's a little wire going to the laser sight. So your hand would rest right up on there. Your thumb kind of rests right up on the side there. And so when you're gripping the gun and aiming it, you'd push down with your thumb a little bit, and that little button toggles the laser sight. So if Claire's just holding it, you can see there, but then when she aims, you get a laser sight because she's pressing down on that little button. There's something else in this room. Ha! Oh, more white gunpowder. And that's it. And Claire does not actually have to come back to the basement, I think. Oh, no, well, she does to leave, but, like, there's nothing else down here for her. Claire doesn't have to do the little power puzzle that Leon does there. She has to do it somewhere else. So yeah, the chief has a fucking express elevator from the garage straight to his office because he's a fat asshole. Police Chief Irons. Thank for your wait. I have deposited a small sum to count to use the CV. I hope you can count on to maintain surveillance over your subordinates, especially the ones who survived that mansion. I really should play Resident Evil 1. I've never played the first Resident Evil. I should play the remaster remake thing that came out like a decade ago. Apparently I don't know. Apparently it's a very puzzle heavy game. So it might be tedious. Oh, actually, I realized I have the high capacity mag for it. Boom. So 9mm, the first to use the double stack magazine. It was a marvel of firepower at the time for how many rounds it could hold. Yeah, I think so. I think it's a double stack, double feed magazine too. Which means it's really good when it breaks. The rounds can get jammed trying to feed because they double feed. Depending on, especially if it's like an older magazine with a weaker spring. You can see the chief is a hunter. He likes to shoot animals. Ta-da. So yeah, now it's like you got to get the repair panel parts. So instead of using it to open up the prison cell, you got to use it to open up this to get to that parking permit so that she can escape the garage. Did this man hunt the last dodo? Bunch of like Da Vinci machines. I'm assuming some of this is left over from when this place was like a museum or something, right? There's no way this man hunted the last dodo. Hi, how am I? I'm okay. I never know how to respond to that. And I'm just like, yep, I'm doing all right. Oh, the taxidermy log, right. White-tailed deer. Siberian tiger. I don't want to read these things because it's gross. If you want to read that, you can. Okay. So... Probably shouldn't have taken both keys. I'm playing Claire? Yep. I'm going on. We're going to finish this game. Okay, so this room is a trap. Come on. Come on. I'm waiting.
You asshole! What the hell?
I will admit that did scare the ever-loving shit out of me the first time I played this. 2, 3, 4. 4, 2, 3. No, 5, 2, 3, 4. 6, 5, 2, 3, 4. There we go. So is Mr. Sex gonna break through the wall now or no? That's something that doesn't happen in every playthrough. Stuck on the stairs. I don't think Mr. X respawns until you get back to the helicopter, so I can do a little bit of X-free exploring. I can make sure I'm gonna have to dump more stuff off already. Okay, we can store the key for now because we're gonna have to probably. I'll think about it. I'm on a seafood diet. I see food and I eat it. Where are you getting these? Where are you like these are like some of the these are like jokes your dad tells you. And you roll your eyes at him and go, "Ugh." I think that's it for the heart key, actually. No, what else? Oh, right, the other room. I know what other room has the heart key. All right, done. I'm trying to think. So we go there. Mr. X appears. We could try to run for the Star's office. Hmm. We might, because we're gonna pick up some items, so I don't want to fill my inventory with that yet. What do they do with the herbs? Do they eat them? Do they snort them? Do they smoke them? How do they ingest the herbs?
You asshole. Bastard.
Maybe rubbing them on the wound? I actually never thought of that. Yeah, maybe it's like a, I think there's a term for that. Like it's God, what is it? It's called a poultice or something like that, where it's like a medicinal mix or something like that, where you would put it onto the wound, like you wrap it onto the wound. And everyone give it up for Mr. X again. Wait, where am I going? I don't know. Okay, I remember. I gotta pick up. Wait, where? I can go that route. I can go around there. You played 3 Remake? I have played 3 Remake once. I didn't really like it, and I've heard that that's not an uncommon. Oh. Shit. Sorry, what was I saying? Yeah, I've played 3 Remake. I didn't really like it, and I've heard that's not an uncommon thing. That it doesn't feel that good. It doesn't feel like it was given anywhere near as much care and attention as this was. I feel like even you could have released 3 Remake as like a DLC for this game. Yeah, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh yes, I do remember that. Yeah, the dodge feature, if you did it right, was fun. I feel like they kind of did something like that with the Resident Evil 4 remake, with the ability to parry and stuff like that with the knife in 4 remake. All right, so that goes up. Okay, I'm just thinking of how. Okay, so I want to go back upstairs. I want to get I want to go upstairs. I want to grab. There's that other key. I want to get that, and then I'm going to come back down, and I'm going to get the stuff from the lockers, and I'm going to somehow dodge Mr. X doing all this. Oh, he saw me. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I just like inhaled a mote of dust. Oh. Ooh. They say there's content in the original 3 that was cut. Yeah, I've heard that too. I've never played the original RE3, but I've heard that as well, that there's apparently a good 2 or 3 locations that were just completely cut, which is unfortunate. Like, again, I played it once, and I don't really ever I don't have any want to really play it again. I think that's it for all the card keys. Two, 1, 6, 2, 1. Fuck. 6, 2, 1, 5. There we go. Will I play 1 remastered? I was actually just talking about that like 20 minutes ago. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure. I looked at the Steam page for the game, and apparently it's a very puzzle-heavy game with like a super limited inventory, and that might actually just drive me crazy. Right. that set up. Oh yeah, yeah, if you play with Jill, you get the 2 extra slots. Yeah, I know. I've heard that. Part of me kind of wants to maybe play it. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if I have the. I don't know if patience is the right word. I'm not really sure. Get them flame rounds. I hear Stompy. Combine, there we go. Bullet. We're gonna bring the gear with us. God, Dexter season 6 was awful. I wouldn't know. I've never seen Dexter. Was that like a was that a new season? Was that a renewal season where they're like, hey, this show was popular a decade and a half ago. Let's bring it back and hope to maybe get some people to watch it. Was it one of those and it was terrible? Because that's what I bet it was. Instead of thinking of, I know it's kind of ironic considering I'm playing a remake game right now. Instead of making something new, why don't we just make more old? Please. Big gunpowder. I'm looking at my uptime so far, and I'm kind of afraid that this is going to be the exact same length as it was last night. I'm somehow gonna make this a 5-hour stream again, aren't I? We're at just shy of 2 hours and we're not even out of the police station yet. Just gonna skip that. Yep. Clock rings.
That worked.
Get the thing you need and you're out. So Mr. Sex should appear. There he goes. Because that's the only way he can come, because this door is locked. And, of course, the big, strong mutant monster man can't open doors. Or locked doors. He's too polite. Here we go again. Don't you love these puzzles? Aren't these puzzles so much fun? Everyone who's played one of these fucking pipe puzzles always goes, I wish more of these were in video games. There we go. Oh, no. We have to... Is this the Sherry part? Oh, I hate this. This part sucks. I despise this part. This is my least favorite part of this entire game. The segment where you play as Sherry.
Hello?
Good to see you again, Claire. We've got unfinished business.
Where's that?
In the neighborhood. You'll find it.
Is Sherry all right?
For now.
I swear, you bastard, if you hurt her.
Stupid kid. If you just hadn't dropped that fucking thing, I could let you go.
Don't worry, Sherry. It'll be all over soon.
There has to be a way out of here.
Dun, 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 dun. This part sucks. I hate this part so much. Oops. Yeah, I knew what I was doing. Wait, how did you... Oh.
What is this?
Did she really need scissors? A small child cannot remove duct tape. That is fact. I don't know.
That must be the door out of here.
Door's locked.
Darn it! I need the key.
Darn it, I need the key. I'm a child.
Oh no, it's him.
Oh yeah, that's the human being, the lady he hunted because he's a sick fuck who gets off on hunting.
Where you going, Sherry? I told you to stay put. You need to learn to listen.
Leave me alone.
Cherry part speedrun.
Please.
I hate this part
Time
so
to teach
much.
some manners.
Oh.
You little bitch! You're gonna pay for this.
I'm pretty sure that's it was like supposed to be some like some sort of caustic chemical. I'm guessing like I don't know why he would be embalming a corpse with acid, but apparently that's what he was doing.
You are gonna be so fucking sorry.
Go away! Help! Somebody, please!
You stupid bitch! That's a dead end.
Gonna hide.
So this part sucks because if he sees you, you lose and you have to do it all over again. And it's annoying. And I will almost certainly fuck it up at least once.
It's all over now. Doors locked. Where are you? Show yourself. I know you're in here. The longer it takes me to find you, the worse it's gonna be.
Oh god. Oh god.
Bitch has gotta be here somewhere. Oh, God damn it! Son of a bitch.
No more. No more. Please.
This is your last fucking chance. Show yourself. Now! Oh, fuck! It burns!
I hate that part. What I hate about that part is that, oh god, I hate those. It just reminds me of the type of horror games that I hate. The ones where you have to hide from the booga booga, and it's just slow and annoying and terrible. You know what I mean? Because it's like the tension is, if you get caught, is having to do this shit again, and it's boring.
Where the fuck is my key?
Hurry, hurry, hurry.
And the door is chained, I'm pretty sure.
What? Won't open.
Nice try, Sherry. I'm coming in, Sherry.
Oh, it's a shining. It's a shining.
The game is over.
It's like that entire thing is like going in a circle, and then she gets caught again. She's slow as fuck at her age. I was running like crazy fast. Well, yeah, but you're not in a horror video game. So, bleh.
Good to see you again, Claire.
I don't know. I don't like that part at all. I feel like it's just,
What are you talking
it's,
about?
do you like going around in a circle and then you, like, I don't like that it's like, the objective is to not be caught by the police
What do you need it
chief.
for?
And at the end, she gets caught. If you do the sequence correctly, you
Where are you?
get caught by the police chief anyway.
Orphanage.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, because what happens is that if he catches you while you're hiding, there's like a little cutscene where he's like, I got you, and then you get like a game over,
you bastard.
and you have to
You
do it
heard her.
again. But then when you succeed, you still get caught by him. So there's like,
Serious?
oh, there's no point. Like, you could just fucking skip that. That thing could have
Damn
just
it.
been a cutscene.
Just you wait, asshole.
With adrenaline, she should be able to. Yeah, but like, horror video game. Thankfully, it's short, that sequence. It's kind of just like it's long. It lasts longer than at least I think so. It lasts longer than the Ada interlude. Although if you know where to go in the Ada interlude, you can really do that real quick.
You again?
Oh fuck, I forgot Mr. X shows up here. I don't know how he lost his hat. I haven't fired a single bullet at him this entire playthrough.
Looks like the only way forward.
Does he not follow you past here? Oh. So this is where Claire encounters Dog. What? That was like a crit hit? That was a single shot. I brought my my Mac 11 here, thinking I'd need to use it against the dogs.
Bastard! Son of a bitch.
Actually, I'll use it against this one.
Oh no.
I missed something out here, but what? Have you tried Outlast Trials before? No, I haven't. It's like that. Oh, there it is. I literally just see it right there. It's like that weird sort of like co-op thing in Outlast world.
That's gotta be the orphanage.
I don't particularly care for Outlast in general. I think the first Outlast is, I think both Outlasts. I played the first one and I've seen the second one played, and I think they're like the worst kind of horror game. So I don't have any interest in anything Outlast related, really. What are you question marking me for?
Hello?
I
have
do think
attendance.
Outlast is like the worst kind of horror game. It's nothing but
Sherry?
wandering around
Sherry,
and
are
jump
you
scares. It's a miserable experience. I think it's a very bad horror game. Letter from the director, test subject, blah blah blah. I would take this personal. Well, you shouldn't. It's nothing against you. I don't think Outlast is very good. Outlast 2 is hella scary. I don't agree. I genuinely don't agree.
Your fault.
What?
You know, it's scary in the way that, yeah, something jumping out at you, and when you're not expecting it, is frightening. You know, knowing that the boogly man is gonna come and jump scare you is like frightening, but it's not necessarily scary.
Jesus Christ.
In the same way that, like, when I'm lying in bed and my cat jumps up on my bed suddenly and just appears right in my face, it's startling, but it's not necessarily scary. You know, and I also despise the gameplay of Outlast. It's literally just like walk around, do nothing, walk around. It's the worst. I like it's like with a little tweaking, it could be just a movie. There's not even that much jump scare.
Where are you?
Again, I've only played the first one. Just
Sherry? I'll be right there.
it's a run hide type horror game. Yeah, and I don't like those kind of horror games. I think they're the worst kind. I think they're so fucking boring and uninteresting. Not just Outlast, but any kind of them. Like, I don't find that gameplay compelling. You know, like, I'm playing a video game. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sitting down and I'm playing it. I have interaction. I don't want to actually... Like, I'm not... You know, I don't want, like, the run hide type is... It's boring. My main issue with the run hide type of horror game is that it can be suspenseful until the first time you're caught. Like, you play the game, you hide from the boogly man. You hide from the boogly man. The boogly man gets you. In 90% of those kind of games, it's either it's a one-hit kill, and then you're sent back to a checkpoint. And then what happens is that it's like it just becomes tedious. You know, it just becomes, it's like there's nothing, like, I don't know. I don't find that enjoyable.
Wake up. Open your eyes. Hold still. Not infected. Sherry?
Like, you know what is a game? I played it for Halloween last year. A horror game that I really enjoyed was Amnesia: The Bunker. Because it was a bit of an evolution on the run and hide type horror game. And I found it to be very enjoyable. There were the monster was a one-hit kill, but there was many ways to get rid of it, to distract it, to sneak around it. There was a lot of player choice and actual gameplay built around evading and escape, surviving that monster and making your way through that bunker.
Who is that? The creature responsible for this.
What? Can you help me find Sherry?
Seems to be evolving much faster than expected.
Where are you going?
Look, I don't have time to play 20 questions.
It isn't you are
Everything's
just
under control.
isn't you are just scared. It's like
I'm
like
My daughter is not
it's one of those
your
things
son.
where it's like, yeah, I'd play that game and I'd get startled, but I'm not like, I don't know, like I'm not scared in the way of like I don't feel like after like I'd get those kind of games. It's like as soon as you die once or twice, it's just like, okay, I'm bored now. This is just like I'm gonna be running around.
Where did Sherry go?
Outlast released in 2014 though. I don't know what that's supposed to argue. It's like, yeah, it's an older game, but There are plenty of old games I've played that I think hold up well. Now. You know what I mean? Despite their age. You know, I'm looking forward to when the remaster for System Shock comes out in June. That game is made in 1998, and I still think that game holds up at like 100, like maybe like 90%. You know, there's some things in it that are a little sketchy in terms of how they age, but for the most part, that game holds up. And this is a completely different genre. I'm just saying, like, there are old games that hold up. You know. I think Fallout New Vegas is the best Fallout game. It was made in 2010. I think when comparing horror games, I don't think the age matters as much. I don't think comparing games, the age matters that much anyway, because there are good examples of old games that still hold up. I think the thing is, like, I don't think Outlast was good when it came out. Like, this isn't a case of, like, me thinking that the game aged bad. I don't think it was good when it came out. I think all of those kind of, like, you know, not all, but, like, I don't know. I find most of those kind of games just not very fun, not very enjoyable. I don't think they're, it's like walking through a haunted house.
Now I'm gonna smell like shit. Literally.
Oh, fuck, I should have kept, shit. The bullet sponges are coming. Like, you can like Outlast all you want. Like, I'm not, like, gonna say that you're not allowed to like it, because that's just stupid. But you're never going to convince me that it is a good game. Oh, fuck, I forgot about this. And see, that's not true. I don't not like that genre, because I like Amnesia: The Dark Descent, which I think is very much in that genre. I really like the first Amnesia game. Dark Descent, I think, is really good, and it is a run and hide horror game. But I still think that there's enough. There's enough, like. Again, it has been a very long time since I played Amnesia, though, so it's hard for me to. You find them boring? It's like, I do find most of them boring. I will qualify that, yeah, there are some that I think are good. There are a couple I think are good. I think that Amnesia: The Dark Descent is a good one. I think a lot of games, like Outlast, looked at Amnesia: The Dark Descent
What is this?
and decided to make a game like that and did a poor job emulating it.
Huh?
That's what you always say.
Sherry?
Why didn't you stay in the house? It was safe there.
Hey, Sherry!
I was scared. Those things were everywhere, and
You should have called the police. That's what we taught you.
I did, but nobody.
You know, and in the Amnesia series, it's not like there's bad examples of it in the Amnesia series.
Have time for this.
Amnesia: Dark Descent is pretty darn good. A Machine for Pigs, from everything I've seen, I didn't play it, looks not very good, and that's not a very unpopular opinion. People don't really like A Machine for Pigs. Same with Rebirth. Rebirth was apparently really bad, and I've seen people play Rebirth, and good God, does it look like shit. And it looks like they learned their lesson, because they went back to something more similar to The Dark Descent, you know, in The Bunker. Like, I love The Bunker. I would argue that The Bunker is a run and hide type game. It's a run and hide type horror game. You know, your main way, but there's like a little bit extra to survive. Like, but for the most part, you're running and hiding because the monster is an instant kill if it catches you. You know, but I think I loved the bunker. The bunker was great. You can watch my playthrough of it. I like it. I felt a lot of tension because of how it's like you would lose progress and stuff like that, but it never felt too punishing or too like frustrating. I really liked the God, what am I trying to say? I like the fact that there were multiple ways of drawing the monster, of getting rid of the monster. There was one moment that was so tense where, you know, the whole thing of like you can fuel the bunker to keep the lights on, and the lights make the monster less likely to appear because he doesn't like the light. There's this one part where I was out far away and the power went out. And I hid in a room for like 5 minutes because I was afraid of having to fight the monster or deal with him because he was right outside. And he was like skulking around. And so eventually I had one bullet in my revolver and I just went, fuck it. And I opened the door. The monster saw me and went, brah, and I shot it in the face and I ran. And it was really good. You know, I'm going to watch Outlast speedruns after the stream. It's like, go ahead. Again, I'm not saying you shouldn't like the game. I'm not saying you're not allowed to like the game. I'm not saying anything like that. I'm saying I don't think it is a good game, Outlast. And that's it. It will be very hard to convince me otherwise. I feel like it's like the Saw of video games. Where like so much of like, and that's another thing, is that like so much of the horror in that game is like shock. It's like shock value horror. You know, it's you're tied into the chair and the man's gonna fucking cut your fingers off. It's your, you know, oh the you know, like gore and violent kind of stuff, and it's like, eh. It also has one of my least favorite, I think so. I don't know 100% remember the ending. But one, I think, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, does it not have the ending where it's like, haha, you die anyway? I don't like, I feel like that's one of like my least favorite horror tropes in general, regardless of what kind of horror game you are. But the sort of thing where you get to the end, like the whole game is you have to survive the monster, the evil, the horror, the whatever, and then after spending 20 hours doing that, you die anyway, and it's like, well, what is this? What is different other than me just like quitting the game after I die once earlier on? You know, it's like nothing was achieved. Amnesia the Bunker. I want more games like Amnesia the Bunker. We need more bunker games, is what I'm saying. $212.8. Reinforced frame. So, okay, I just want to point something out before I continue complaining about Outlast. This item is for the basic pistol and the basic revolver, and it's a reinforced frame. Let's look at what is involved, or what comes with this, quote, reinforced frame. A barrel, a cylinder, a grip. You know what's not involved, or do you know what doesn't come with this reinforced frame? A frame. I just find that so funny that it's like, here's your reinforced frame pistol, or for your revolver. Every part except the frame is reinforced. Oh, it's so dumb. Because if we take out the little pistol, see, this is the frame. This part here is the frame. That's not the frame. So now this thing fires magnum rounds. It's like little Claire's little pea shooter. For magnum. Yes, because the main character was an investigative reporter and the corporation caught his ass. It's like, yeah, but I don't care. Like, I don't care. Like, I'm arguing, like, not just specifically Outlast. I don't like that trope in general because I feel like you've made the entire game pointless. I feel like having you die at the end of a horror game is the equivalent of saying, almost like as bad as saying it was a dream, because it's essentially the same thing. You accomplished nothing. You died anyway. So what's the point? Like, especially, like, it's the same thing. It's like, it's equivalent to me dying to the very first enemy in the game and then stopping playing and quitting. Like, that's the same ending, except now I didn't have to go through 10 more hours of gameplay. Magnum ammunition, 357 carnivore. 25 centerfire cartridges. Made in the USA. Just like, look at that weird, like, what is going on with the game? Look. There's like some weird fuzz, like, what is that? I don't have ray tracing on. Maybe it's like weird, like, fake frames. I don't know if this thing has like DLSS or something, but it's like, is it like a memory leak maybe? No. Also, the game just minimized itself for some reason. That was weird. Okay, so we're gonna be fighting there's the big sewer monsters up ahead. It's funny because I know you mentioned you just dumped a bunch of lore and I still remember it. I still remember some of that, yeah. He turns into the big monster wall thing, ghost man, whatever. And then, yeah, I remember the DLC, the guy in the DLC escapes, right? I remember that. I didn't play the DLC, but I watched someone else play the DLC. Oh. I feel, again, but like, I feel like it's still a shit ending. Like, I feel like, again, as in terms of like, it's like I feel like it's the dev giving me a middle finger when I die, at the end of a horror game. Like, after, like, the whole point is surviving in these kind of games. In horror games, it's like you want to get out, you want to escape, you want to survive the monster or the zombies or the whatever or the ghost. And so you do all this thing and you play the game and you escape a bunch of death. Like, it would be the equivalent of, like, in this game, if, like, Leon is running from Mr. X for the whole game, and you fight everyone, and you fight Mr. X, and you shoot all the bad guys, and you keep going, and then at the end in a cutscene, Mr. X just cuts him in half. And you'd go like, well, what the fuck was the point of me surviving all these other boss fights and doing all these objectives if it's the same ending of Leon dies now instead of Leon dying 10 minutes earlier or, you know, an hour earlier in the game? This isn't me a criticism specifically of Outlast. It's just that we're talking about Outlast. I'm arguing about that just in general, of like that sort of trope in general. I don't know how good the machine gun is against those big guys, but we can try it. Oh, actually, no, this is a perfect moment for a grenade. So for you, Lelouch also died without a point. You know, I don't like how you would assume I know this anime, but I do. But it has been like 10 years since I've seen it, so...
Oh no!
See, I'm not arguing about characters dying in general in a thing, but like when it's contrary to the main goal of like a video game. Like, you know, in a horror game, like you're I'd even so you know I said I liked Amnesia the Bunker. I don't think the ending is very good because it's ambivalent. It's ambiguous, but it can be implied that there's a chance that after all that shit you went through in the bunker, that Henry died anyway, or he's about to get caught by the Germans in World War I and die anyway. So it's the same thing there, where it's like the ending of me going through all the hell of the bunker to try to survive and then dying at the end anyway is the same as me just dying to the monster. Like at the end, the end result is Henry dies, you know? Like I don't remember Code Geass very well because it's been a long time, but like Lelouch is doing some like weird 12th dimensional, you know, chess maneuvers to like do some crazy shit. So he has a point at the very end in him essentially letting himself die. And isn't there even the thing where it's like there's like a stinger at the end of that anime where it's like maybe he's not actually dead? You can't just keep using the people leave emote. You've done it 3 times already. No, he died? Okay, well then, yeah. But like, again, I feel like there's still more of a reason. It's not like, you know, his whole goal wasn't the whole time to just be like, I want to live. You know, he had other crazy shit. And again, I'm going off of some really old memories here. But like, again, in a horror game, especially kinds like this, it's like, you know, hell, I'd even argue that the original Dead Space ending alone, if Dead Space 2 did never come out, the original Dead Space ending kind of does the same thing. You've escaped, you did it, you destroyed the marker, you beat all the fucking necromorphs, and then you get jumped at the end. You don't have to be like, again, it's just, I don't think Outlast is a good game. That's the end of it. I don't particularly care for the you die at the end of the game horror game trope either. That's the thing too. And that's fine. It's like, again, you can still like it. You can still think it's a good game. That's fair. I'm not gonna like argue that you're not allowed to like it. You know, there's plenty of shit that I play that is not a good game.
God damn it.
You know? This guy's not dead, is he? Fucking course not.
You bastard.
I am inventory upgrade, clutch.
What the fuck?
Come on in.
Son of a bitch. Seriously?
Like, am I about to lose another viewer to disagreeing with them on games that they like? It happened last year. I remember there was someone who was a regular viewer, and then I told them that I think Starfield is shit, and then they unfollowed. Mama, don't worry, I hate Mercenaries 2, or even... See, there you go. It's like, I think Mercenaries is a really good game. I think it has... I don't think it's aged as well as a lot of games. But I think it's really good. I could argue that it's maybe a little bit of nostalgia there, too. Definitely. Oh my fucking god, really? Fucking bad guy wouldn't die. So this is the shortcut back to the police station. We can get the hiding spot stuff. orb. Oh, why did I put the hand grenade? I want the hand grenade. Oh, I don't need it, right. I don't need it for this. It closed. It doesn't close for Claire. So now you can go back into the police station, and everything is dead for the most part. And Mr. X is gone, so don't have to worry about him. There might be another liquor that spawns in here, so I'm going to go quietly. Okay, got the hiding place. Box. High capacity mag for the MP. I don't know why I keep saying it's an MP. It's not an MP. It's a Mac 11. And then you get that picture of, I want to say that's Rebecca? I don't remember. I never played the first Resident Evil. Or any of, like, the weird spin-offs. Boom. 50-round magazine. Got 550 rounds for it. Which, considering it has, I don't know how much of a rate of fire it has in game, but in real life, the Mac 11 has a 1,200 round rate of fire, and 1,200 rounds per minute. You can empty its 32 round, I think it's 32. It's 32 round magazine in 2 seconds if you hold down the trigger. Of course, you will hit absolutely nothing. Also, all the Mac guns, the Mac 11, the Mac 10, are apparently very inaccurate, to the point where someone once described them that they're only useful for fighting inside of a phone booth. You sleep, see you tomorrow with Oblivion. Yep, Oblivion tomorrow. See you then. Enjoy your sleeps. I need that key. I'm trying to wait, let me look at the map. Go back down there. Might as well use this ammo, otherwise it's gonna sit around for the whole game. Now look at this, it's tactical. 50 round mag. She's got the stock out, she's actually using the grip or the little burlap strap to hold it. 50 round mag, big suppressor. I think you can even see, it's kind of hard. I think it's actually firing properly from an open bolt. See if you can see that here. Examine. No, the bolt's closed here. But like if it's cocked back, the top, the cocking hammer, the cocking lever little thing should be pulled back, and you can see the side is open there, because like most submachine guns, it fires from an open bolt. Thank you for following, Snow Pea. Oh, why'd I pick that up? That's just like inventory space wasted. Came across your RE2 stream yesterday. It was super fun. Well, thank you. I'm gonna hopefully, fingers crossed, finish the Claire run tonight, and then sometime in the coming weeks, I'll probably go through RE4 Remake as well, because I quite enjoyed that, and it's been about a year and change since I played it, so play it again. Ugh. Ugh. I just played it. I love it. I loved it. I quite liked the RE4 remake as well. I was also actually really impressed with the DLC for it, where you play as Ada. I thought that was actually very worth it. It was a good DLC. Love your gun talks also. It's funny. Well, when I talk about guns, I either go, people go, they ask, how do you know so much about guns? And then they call me a Fed. Or both. Is that it for the handle? Yes. In the garbage. I really like that feature. It's a bit of a meta feature where it doesn't make sense that the character would know that they've finished using the quest item, but in terms of just like as a player who has very limited inventory space, it is nice to know that it's like, you don't need this anymore. You can throw it in the garbage. You don't need to carry it around and wonder if you ever have to use it again. Oh, I gotta go right. I gotta go across that place and get all the other like parts. No, wait, I don't need to take that out and put that away. Just put this here to get rid of it. I'm not gonna watch this again because it's the same one from yesterday.
Glad I watched that.
I wonder, is this a VHS tape or is it like some weird... It's like a Betamax or something? I don't know. I'm familiar with VHS, but none of the other tape types. I'm not that old. Alright, so this one is also different. The rook's next to the knight, but not facing the queen. The king isn't next to the queen, but facing the knight right at the end. The knight ain't where the case marking says. Okay. It's the bishop. Just gonna put the knight here for now. Just put these here, and I'll go get the other pieces, and then we'll puzzle. We're about 3 hours. I'm trying to remember where I was, how long I was playing for last night when I was around this area. I think we're a little quicker. We're a little quicker. I'm gonna say that this is I don't know. This might still take another 5 hours. I don't know how I've made a game that is pretty darn short this long. Alright, so there's like 5 of them down here, I think, you gotta kill. You don't have to kill them, but it's easier to. I was so scared and slow in my first playthrough that my run was almost 15 hours. I would probably say that my first run, like doing like a Leon A, was probably like a 9 to 10, maybe a little longer, because I had never played it before. You know, you don't know where you're going. I'd say when Mr. X appeared, then the game got really slow because I was afraid of him just showing up to kick me in the face. I remember that was actually like a genuine surprise when I first played this, and I'm going around, I was starting to get like comfortable, and then he appears, like he lifts up the helicopter, and it's just like, oh, I guess I have to deal with this guy now. Who are you? My heart froze when I realized Mr. X wasn't actually a scripted enemy. Yeah, that's too. When I realized, like, when it slowly dawns on you, like, oh, he's just gonna be around. Like, he's just gonna be around. Like, he's just gonna follow you. You piece of shit. I even shot him. Alright, so this gun, I genuinely don't really get how you're supposed to use this effectively. I don't know, I just don't understand it. Like, it's like a giant, it's so weird, it's like a giant taser. It's a very weird one. Oh god, how do I do this again? You go... Take that. No, wait. No, wait, no. Take that. And we put the queen plug in here. Then you can one-shot the adult G's if you hold the aim button fully after shooting it. Or just stun it. Yeah, I know it's like you can, yeah, you can hold it and like give them like a really big juice of electricity, but it almost, I never felt like that was the correct way to use it. Like, I don't know, it just feels like, it's a weird gun, because especially compared to Leon's like weird gun, which is just a flamethrower, where it's like, oh, I understand how this works. And Claire gets like some weird oversized taser. Like, I don't know how to, actually, I'm not really sure how to use this on mouse and keyboard, because I remember playing this on the console years ago with a controller, and you can just hold down the trigger, but right there I just did like 2 shots and they just kind of whiffed. Damn it. Use one of the 1,000 herbs I have saved up. I gotta remember to after stream. I gotta when I'm finished this. I gotta remember to look up the one part. I think it was like the first hit I took in the game. Was I walked out of a save room, or out of a safe room, and I immediately got punched in the face by X. So I just want, because that was funny. All right. Oh, I didn't develop this. What is this even for? Oh, that's the other locker that I remember the code for. Never mind, yeah. I'm not going all the way back to the station for that. It's fine. Alright, so now Puzzle. Rook is next to the knight, but not facing the queen. The king ain't next to the queen, but facing the knight right at the end, and the knight ain't where the case marker says. So... Knight, bishop... Rook, bishop, Does the pawn need to be there, I wonder? Because if so, I've gotten this reversed. Then I can put, what is it, king next to king? Knight. King ain't next to the queen, facing the knight, right? But facing the knight right at the end, so... King... Is that the queen? That's the queen. King, yeah, okay. King. Bishop. Queen. Knight. King or rook. Yay.
All right, Sherry. On my way.
So there's another fight with what's his face. Just gotta knock him down a little bit. I don't want to. Might want to save those magnums for later. We could try the big sparky gun.
Shit!
Yeah. I don't like how it's so easy to just hit for the so easy for him to just get free hits on you here.
Should have known you wouldn't die.
I don't know what's wrong with the lights. I turned ray tracing off, but some of the lights are real weird. What? I still don't know how to dodge him here. I don't think you're supposed to. I think you're just like, I think it's just like run around and hope you don't get hit. Great.
Have I got a surprise for you?
I'm pretty sure it's possible to do this fight in one cycle if you lay into him enough. Let's go, come on. gonna get me on the third one.
All right, time for an encore.
Hurry up.
I'm so sorry, Sherry. This is taking forever.
I think the only thing this game needed to be perfect was maybe an RE4 parrying system for bosses. They added something like that in the RE3 remake, and it's probably like the only good thing about the RE3 remake. Otherwise, the RE3 remake is kind of disappointing. It doesn't feel as good.
Sherry, can you hear me?
But there is like, it's not a parry feature, but there's like a dodge and then like dodge
Sherry?
counterattack thing in that one.
Sherry, are you all right?
I don't know. I played that one once, and it wasn't. It just like it. It didn't feel as polished. It didn't. It felt like a little like it rough around the edges. The level design didn't feel as slick. Which I think is the big one. Is that like I think the best thing about this remake is the level design. Specifically, the police station is so good to explore and go around and slowly sort of peel away the layers. And RE3 remake just like
In my lab.
didn't really have that.
It's not far away.
Also, there's just like a lot of a lot of the sequences in RE3 remake were just like are kind of linear.
Not enough time.
They're kind of just like you're running down like a hallway from Nemesis. You're running up a building from Nemesis. You're running down another thing from Nemesis. And I get it. Like, yeah, that's what it was like. Yeah, you had to run from Nemesis, but it was kind of boring.
Are you fucking kidding me? Sherry, don't worry.
And there was like weird things too, where like early on, I remember in that first area, which I think is like the only good area of that game, that first area in the streets, where you have to get the subways turned back on. There's like there was a mechanic where they're like, okay, so you can, like, Nemesis is tough, but he's not invincible, and you can actually fight him and beat him, and if you beat him, you get he drops like a crate of stuff, and I'm like, oh, that's neat. And the first time you do it, you get like a weapon part or something like that, like you get something unique, and I'm like, okay, neat. The second time you do it, you get like a bunch of items, and then I think the third time I did it, nothing happened, and I'm like, oh. Oh, okay.
Almost there, Sherry. We're almost there.
And I'm pretty sure that's like the only area where he's actually like somewhat, he can just like show up and get you, because later on he just becomes more and more like weird and fucked up. And those areas are much more scripted. And then at the end of the game, he becomes like a super wall of flesh. And then doesn't Jill have to kill him with a railgun?
Here. Okay.
God, I feel like that game's like a fever dream.
Here we go. Just hold on, Sherry, okay? You're gonna be just fine. Okay. Better check everything. There's no turning back.
Oh, I want to play it now. Like, that's the thing is that, yeah, but like it's not going to be as good. You're going to play it and you're going to be like, man, this isn't as good as 2 Remake. This isn't as good as 4 Remake. I missed a very important herb. There we go. And that's it. But the remake had the same thoughts as you. Yeah, well, it wasn't very good, in my opinion. I've never played the original RE3 on, or RE2. That little bit before my time, I would have been a bit too young for a game like that when it came out. RE4 was the first Resident Evil game I played, the original. I think I had a... Strangely enough, I don't know if it was a... I don't think I played it on like the GameCube or the PlayStation. I think I actually had an Xbox 360 port of it.
Jacket's so warm.
My brother gave it to me. You know it's supposed to be lucky?
I don't know what I'd do without you.
Are you kidding me? You were doing just fine without me, so I came along and got you all sorts of trouble. I have something of yours.
I don't want it.
Really? Why not? It's so pretty.
It's from my mom. For my birthday last year. All I really wanted was for her to be home more.
I know it seems like your mom doesn't care, but... Hey, Sherry, come here. Hey, hang in there, okay?
Now, arriving at Nest.
Alright.
It's okay.
Final area.
Got you. Come on. I'm getting you treatment. Just hold on, Sherry. It's okay.
For your safety, stand clear until the doors are fully open.
So 1, 2,
For your safety, stand clear until the doors are fully open.
3 doors, 3 steel doors. Like, how'd stuff escape this lab?
Welcome, open Nest. Enjoy your visit.
Okay. Here you go. All right. Now what? There's got to be something here. Antiviral agent. That's it. That's got to be it. Hey. Hey, Sherry. I gotta go. You stay right here, though, okay? I'll be back soon. I promise.
All right. So we're going to quickly pause, and I'm going to use the bathroom and stand up because it's been 3 hours. So be back in a minute. I come back just in time for another bot. I get to ban, not ban, I just time out. I get to time out another bot adding or spamming views. My favorite thing. There's one every stream without fail. Oh man, it was a good idea to use the bathroom because last night, I did the Leon campaign. It was 5 hours, and I realized once it was over, it's like I have been sitting down for 5 hours straight, and I really have to use the bathroom. Oh, that was not a good idea. That was not smart. I was just so into it, and it's weird because I had so much water. I had a can of coconut water, and then I had an entire bottle of like half a liter bottle of bubbly water after, and during that game. So I drank like a liter's worth of liquid over the course of that, and I just held it in. Streaming is not healthy. It's like it's the worst.
You bastard! Son of a bitch.
Man, sometimes these zombies.
Of healthy
Don't know why all the zombies are wearing mom jeans. Sometimes the ragdolls are so fucked up for some reason. I looked at the menu last night, but like, these prices are criminal. 1998 prices. $3 for waffles, $1 for scrambled eggs, a whole combo meal with a cheeseburger for less than $5. Crazy prices. The real horror is inflation. Ha ha, oh, I'm so funny. And look at that. Low poly pancakes, low poly scrambled egg. Ooh, they have one of those things to like, oh, is that like French toast under there? Yeah. Or I guess, I don't know what else that would be. You see, they use those a lot in like breakfast places to like, to squish bacon. They put the bacon down and they press it with those to get them crispy faster.
with you?
Oh my god, really?
No.
Dr. Lee, your presence is urgently requested.
Reducing the time between shots. Okay. God, it looks like a piece of construction equipment. It's like a DeWalt power tool. I'm gonna make regular ammo. Store that. Put that there. The revolver is like a better gun, but it seems to do critical hits more often, but it also is very slow to reload. I missed a bunch of shit in there. God dang. Well, I'm coming, but I'll do it now. This is why it takes me so long to beat this. Because I have to get... If it's still blue... If the map is still red, I have to go back and look for stuff. I just used it for Claire fanning the revolver. It is satisfying, and it does seem to have a better chance at critical hitting, because at least just from my experience, but... It's slow to reload because she has to dump out all the cartridges or all the cases individually, and then she has to load them one at a time. Is that it? No, there's more I missed. What else did I miss? Ah. Oh, wow. There we go. All right. I appreciate the realism, at least. It's pretty realistic, but even then, it's still not 100% how she reloads that revolver. They still take a little bit of liberty. She doesn't use the ejector rod. She kind of just shakes the cases out. They just kind of just fall out, which doesn't actually happen. Those old, that old style of with the loading gate used, there's a little rod, and you would actually, oh, you get the fucking thing now, right? I forgot in the B campaign. There's a little ejector rod that you would use to push out. It goes down into the cylinder from the other way, and you push out the empty casings. Because the reason why why you can't just shake out the empty casings from a gun like that is because the part of the reason brass is used for cartridges is that brass will expand. And so what happens is that when you pull the trigger and you fire the bullet, the brass will expand and seal, make a nice tight seal in the cylinder so that all the gas is going and pushing behind the bullet, pushing it out and going all in one direction. So it's hard to shake brass out of a revolver like that because they're kind of stuck in there because they've been pushed up against the wall of the cylinder. But most games, a lot of games do that where they just ignore that part because it does make a reload animation take a very long time. This is really awkward to do with the keyboard. What am I doing? Do non-brass bullet? Yeah, there are most of like decent quality ammo is brass. The cartridge, like the casing, is made out of brass. But there are cheaper ammo that is usually just steel. It's cheaper to make. It's cheaper to produce. It fires a bullet. Is it the best quality ammo? No, but like if you need to shoot a gun, you're not going to complain. Like if, you know, in terms of if you're really, you know, if you're in a situation where you need to shoot the zombies, for example, I don't know why I can't do this. I literally am not. What am I doing wrong here? I feel like this is so much. I'm almost going to plug in a controller because I'm like, okay. There we go. I don't know why that was so difficult for me. Because that's one of those things where it's clear it's meant to be used with like a controller because you use the one stick for one and the other stick for the other. But yeah, I don't think you know, there's no point in going back in here, but I never see this cafeteria lit up. Wow. Look at all the blood. Holy shit. I like how the secret umbrella lab has like a reception area. Like that area is called reception. There's a cafeteria, a nap room, and there's like bathrooms over here that are blocked off. Who's coming to visit the secret underground umbrella laboratory? Like, I guess if you're like gonna buy some secret bioweapons, if you're some unscrupulous person who's like, I need to buy some bioweapons, some, I don't know, and then you come down here and they show them off to you and be like, here's this one. It turns people into zombies. All right, so now my saving of all the flame rounds is gonna pay off.
Oh, God. That's terrible. Bastard.
Don't get back up.
Not good.
He's not dead. Hate these things. Their sound design is so good. Yeah, really is.
Damn it.
Dispensing solution.
What the hell?
Oh, hello. Jesus. What? Did he not? Oh, I almost thought he didn't get caught in that one.
Fucking hell.
I like this thing better than the flamethrower. It's satisfying. Okay. Backwards short L, 2 dots, weird F, pause. Backwards short L, 2 dots, weird F, pause. I think if you hit some of his yellow bubbles and then shoot the fire, he'll die with the 1 fire. I was thinking the same thing, and I didn't want to try, though. But now I know. So this area, there's like a bunch of them in here. A bunch of these guys, I just throw a grenade. Earth. And then there we go. I don't think you need that thing anymore until the one other area, I'm pretty sure. I can, the signal modulator, I can put it away. So this hallway up ahead is like this actually scared. This was like the scariest thing in the entire game to me, the first time I went through here. I just remember the first time playing through this Leon years ago, going through here, inventory full of shit, balancing items, don't have enough ammo, don't have enough healing, and then suddenly those two guys drop from the fucking ceiling, and it was, I have a terrible habit of insta running away when something startles me, so I basically get caught by every licker. I think that's the thing, is that it teaches you the like, it's meant to be, don't run, you know? Don't always run. Let's see now if we can get him with one. I think I missed one.
Oh no.
Got the ammo. Well, again, the licker, it's like, you know, most of the zombies you can outrun in the game, but the licker is much faster, much more aggressive, and does a shitload of damage. And so... burn them all, right? Yep, I'm telling you to burn them.
Asshole.
I like when they randomly swear at the zombies. Did I miss the trophy? Or is the trophy in the lab downstairs? That actually pisses me off. That is one thing I hate. Like, it's like, I thought you were fucking dead. That actually, like, I fucking don't like that. That's fucking annoying. Yeah, Leon's going, what the? Yeah, that is very weird. I think it just happens too often. I think that's the big thing. Is that it's just like, it would be easier if, it would be better if it just wasn't as like, I think it's probably dynamically controlled. There's just like a percentage chance that it happens, and it's probably just set too high.
Not good.
Welcome back, Doctor. You have 5 new messages.
I'm gonna go this way because I can swing by the save point again. I don't want to have to do all this again. Got any other white gunpowder? No, we don't. Got a gunpowder large, and one of these. I'll make more regular bullet. Watch the video and was surprised there's a bunch of voice lines of Leon and Claire of them cussing and shouting when being grabbed by a zombie. Never hear them while playing. Maybe that's like... It might be a case of like that's like left in the game somewhere, but they never actually like activated it. And that you probably have to maybe just like alter something for that to happen. I watched City was if you weaken the plant zombies, sometimes you can kill them with one hit of the flame round. Maybe you have to hit all of the orange bowls, and then you can flame them. You just hit them once with the flame. Maybe that works. I wasn't even paying attention. What is this? 2 L's, short, big short, 2 dots. 2 L's, Short. No. I don't remember. Ah, 2 dots. I've already forgotten. 2 L's. Brick. Brick, square, 2 dots. 2 L's. There we go. But for voice lines in video games, there's often times where there are voice lines that are just, you know, they're in the game but they're just not used. They're not like assigned any sort of thing, or you see it oftentimes with Bethesda games. Is certain lines will be given weights so that they play more or less often, and it's one of the common causes in Bethesda games, for example, of like why you hear the same amount of dialogue all the time. Is like, for example, in Skyrim, I think it's the dialogue in Skyrim for the guards telling you that they're reforming the Dawn Guard with the Dawn Guard DLC. That one has a weight of like 60 or some shit, meaning that it plays almost constantly over any other line. To the point where the guards will just always be talking about it. You could literally go from one guard and he'll be like, I heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard, and then next one, literally, I heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard.
Manual mode engaged.
Oh
Adjust
god.
amount of solution
Oh, this
to
is gonna,
match
okay, the
cartridge
next
capacity.
half of the stream here. If I said I have no idea what I'm doing, would you believe me? That was like, that was almost me doing that randomly. I just had horrible flashbacks to oh god, it's not the same it's not the same puzzle, but it reminds me of, if you've ever played old BioWare games, they loved adding a puzzle called I think you see it in Mass Effect 1, and I believe KOTOR, Knights of the Old Republic as well. Or is it KOTOR 2? I don't remember. But, which is Oblivion, but, or not Oblivion, Obsidian. But there's Towers of Hanoi, which is the, Towers of Hanoi is the puzzle where you have 3 different pillars, and you have a bunch of different rings of different sizes, or like blocks of different sizes, and you have to get all of them in order from the left pillar to the right pillar, and you can't do like certain things. You can only do like certain things, and so yeah, it requires a very specific order of going back and forth and back and forth. It reminds me of that.
Damn. Should have packed my parka.
Cooling sequence in progress.
It's not a fun puzzle. No one really likes it, and but I think it's like, it's easy to implement into a video game. If I ever see Towers of Hanoi in a video game, I'm looking up the solution.
Cooling complete.
We're almost done. We're coming close. We're coming real close. So yeah, it's going to be a little shorter than last night. Which makes sense. The second playthrough, the second path isn't as long.
Son of a bitch.
Okay, confirmed. You have to shoot all the orange pustules or whatever on them, and then if you hit them with the flame round, you get the one and done. So I guess it's a decision between whether you want to use all your bullets or use a bunch of bullets and the flame round, or just use 2 flame rounds. I think if you save up, which I always do, I remember I always save up all the flame rounds. I use them exclusively on the liquors and on these guys.
Dispensing solution now.
There it is.
So much for the weed infestation.
Oh, another one dropped down.
Have been locked, and you may be subject to disciplinary measures.
And then Mr. X appears. Or does he? You know what I'm just gonna do? She's fine, she's fine. She's only a little bit scorched. Leon could just pour the flamethrower liquid into the capsule and burn the big plant. He doesn't even know. Technically, he shouldn't even have to go that far. He should just be able to burn the plant with his flamethrower. If we're being realistic. It's a zombie plant. Magic zombie plant. The fire doesn't do anything to it. It's one of those things where it's just like you don't think about the logic of that. It's just a video game thing. Where it's like, yeah, you have a giant plant. Oh, we gotta make a fucking herbicide to kill it. It's like, you also have a flamethrower. Or, like, especially in games where it's like, oh no, a locked door. And it's like, you have a rocket launcher, you know? AWS, Amazon Web Services. In the garbage. I don't have to do this, but might as well. I'm not watching this cutscene again. It's just the same thing where they shoot Birkin. It's weird that again. I don't. Speaking about video game logic, don't think of the logic of how the A/B plots in this game even work. They just don't. It doesn't make any sense that these two characters are going through the same things, fighting the same enemies. It's just don't think about it. The two stories are mutually they're conflicting. They're mutually exclusive. I wish the stories made sense. Yeah, they don't. That would require them making like a whole new game, or like a whole not a whole new game, but like a whole separate, completely different new campaign. And it's like, you have to do a lot then. Flame rounds. Yeah, we'll take out the little revolver. Like the magnum rounds. Use those, save those up. Oh, I didn't take those are magnum rounds. Oh, I have the magnum rounds already. Never mind. And then another herb. Combine.
Damn it. Look at that. All right. Hell yeah. Got it.
Again, it's also weird because, so when you play as Leon, this is open already, and I think her necklace is in there. And you can still see there's the little the virus sample that he takes. So don't think about it, because it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense that both of them fight Birkin 3 times, that Mr. X chases them both, that they both have to do the same puzzles. That this happens twice, that she does this, Annette does this both with Leon and with Claire, shooting him with acid and then getting owned.
What the hell is is this thing?
I like this game a lot. I really do. I love the gameplay. And running around and exploring. And the story itself, like the actual story isn't bad. Like it's simple, but it works. But like the actual like chronology and logic of the story working doesn't.
William!
I should have killed him while I had the chance. I don't know why, I just couldn't do it.
He was your husband.
Honestly, we were more married.
They should have just like they should have made it like
Sherry.
2 separate campaigns that are
All
just
alone. Well, Raccoon
like
City
you
burned
you
to
get to
hell.
pick which
I
one.
couldn't let my daughter grow up in a
You know what I
world
mean?
with
Like you get to pick which one is the real one, and then the other character just ends up as like a side character or something. Like I'm gonna play Dishonored 2 soon in the next couple weeks. And Dishonored 2 does the same thing where at the start of the game you get to choose between 2 different characters, and the story narrative changes just for those characters a little bit. It's not a lot, but enough that, and then the other character is just kind of like put on a shelf, you know?
No. I got this. You should take care of Sherry.
Yeah, Annette has such a
You don't know
worse
what you're
ending.
up against. I have a pretty
She just
damn
gets
good
crushed
idea.
in the other one.
Whatever you do, don't stop until it's finished. Trust me. This ends now.
Last breach detected. Black quarantine until target is neutralized.
This is gonna hurt. Literally backed myself into a corner. Ooh. I was about to say something like really stupid and kind of like supposed to be dumb. I was gonna be like, oh, this is just like a Dark Souls boss. When he did that like dive attack, that jump attack, and I just dove towards him to get like, out of there, I'm like, it's like a Dark Souls boss. See, that was the opposite of what I should have done. I'm doing it wrong on purpose, don't worry. Really? Just stay still. I only got 4 of these Magnum rounds left. Oh my god. What the hell? Corner fucked. Corner fucked. Get out of the corner. And that's it for that. Why is he so much he's got so much more health now. Or like Claire's weapons suck. Oh my god. I had 16 rounds left. Is this on? This isn't even a hard mode. This is standard. I had 16 rounds left in the gun, and that's it.
Neutralized. Ending quarantine.
I shot him with an incendiary round, 2 acid rounds, 20 rounds of magnum ammo, and then like 2 dozen 9mm rounds.
Is now up.
And I was trying my hardest to make sure I was aiming for the weak spots too. I gotta switch over to the revolver now because I don't have enough ammo for this thing. What else did I miss in here? Alright.
Gotta get back to Sherry.
Last of my flame rounds. We will swap out that for the quick draw just because I've got the ammo for it. I've got like a bunch of rounds for it. Put those away, put those away, put that away, get some more ammo or health, get 2 of those. Because the last part I remember being difficult. Like the run escape part is kind of tough. I know I'm covering the ammo count, but I've got like 82 rounds of this of the army. It fires or reloads very, very slow, but I got bullets for it, so I might as well use the spark shot just because I have the ammo. I think this thing can actually fry the plant guys thing as well. I think if you zap them for the whole thing, this fries the plant guys. I think I might be wrong. Might be misremembering that. Oh, your fucked up eyes back to
Can't make
normal.
it.
Also, your mom
My
is
mom
dead.
needs help.
Annette,
Oh, not quite dead.
Sherry. How are you?
Okay.
I will say the Claire playthrough makes Annette look slightly less like a bitch in that at the very end she does try to help her daughter,
Mommy?
but
Look at the screen.
I would say that she's still a bitch.
Oh, thank God. So Sherry's gonna be all right?
She'll be weak for a little while, but yes,
Like she did
she's free of the
she did
G-force.
make horrible bioweapons and endanger her daughter and all that sort of stuff.
What happened to her?
She was attacked by the monsters. Don't worry about me. Take my daughter to safety. I'm sorry, Sherry. For everything.
She also made experiments with bows like Birkin. Well, I think Birkin injected himself. But like
We can't just leave her here.
so but I think she probably did do horrible stuff. Like she worked for Umbrella Corporation. You can assume that she's a bad person.
What does that mean?
This company is like backwards insane evil. Like they're doing crazy super villain shit.
Save my daughter.
No!
Maybe we should have taken Sherry away before she had to see her mom's dying gasps.
Sherry, we're gonna say goodbye to your mom. Mom, please say goodbye. Please, Sherry. Listen. She loved you, okay? You really gotta get going. Come on.
It's like it's kind of cartoonishly evil. Ari Laura's fun. Yeah, like I don't know. Like who are you trying? it is cartoonishly evil is an appropriate thing where they're just doing like the most insane shit, and like I don't know why.
We'll talk more about that later. We gotta hurry
I
now.
do like. I
Come on.
think I made the joke. I think last stream, and I also mentioned it while I was playing Liza P because there's a similar plot line in that game, where it's like you have these insane scientists who are like we are the next step of human evolution. Look at my new invention, my new creation, and you look at it, and it's like the super flesh monster, and it's like yes, this is what the future is. It's like, what are you fucking talking about?
Self-destruct sequence will begin when lockdown is complete.
It's like, look at my new virus. I'm going to inject myself and become the next stage of human evolution. And then they do it, and they turn into like like a rage flesh beast. And then you have to kill them. And it's like,
Attention.
you know, or crazy stuff like we're gonna wipe out the entire planet with zombies because it's like
Self-destruct sequence initiated.
we're like at the end of RE4 remake, there's like the little stinger at the end of the credits with Ada in the helicopter, and she's talking to Wesker over the radio. And Wesker's, and she's like, what are the casualties? What are the casualties like for this? Millions? And Wesker casually like scoffs back, billions. And it's like, why is the man trying to kill billions of people?
But save your thanks until I get you out of this place.
It's like, what is going on?
Attention. Self-destruct.
Like, okay, so I haven't played the early Resident Evils or the original Resident Evils. Like, so I don't know Who is like, I know Wesker. My exposure to Wesker as a character is playing Resident Evil 5 and shooting him with a rocket launcher as he melts into a volcano. So like I don't know what wasn't he just like a guy who just like worked for like special forces or something? Like why is he now like a Superman who wants to murder the entire planet? It's actually kind of funny not having the context for this, to be honest. To just be like, okay, crazy man. I don't think we need the wristband anymore. So. Total global saturation, or is it complete global saturation? And it's like, okay, let's get you to bed, Grandpa.
10 minutes until detonation.
Okay, that did nothing.
Sherry, run!
I played 3 RE games so far and watched full playthroughs of 2 others and never seen Wesker. Well, I don't, just in minor cutscenes, like, yeah, I don't know anything. Like, he's like the big bad in most of his, like, funniest lines come from, or the ones that, like, everyone makes fun of or jokes at, are from 5.
Sherry, what are you?
And he's like, I just know he has cool hair. He's, yeah, in 5, he's, like, the main antagonist.
Hell is up with you?
I think of like there's the one part where it's like he shows up as like as a boss fight early on, and it's like 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all the time I have to play with you, and it's you either can try, you have to just like survive for 7 real minutes, or you can try to actually beat him, in which you get like more treasure. You get like a bonus treasure that you can sell for money to upgrade your gear.
Nice work, Sherry.
Yeah, 5 is a bit of like a weird one. It's like if you, it's, you know what? It's not terrible alone. You do have to deal with the AI, companion. If you do have a friend to play with, it's a fun time. It's silly, it's ridiculous, but it's a fun time. Store the knife. Got all this ammo for the machine pistol, or for the Mac 11. I want to use it. Oh, right, they give you a minigun here. I forgot. I need to make 1 space of room. There we go. Because you have to pick up the stupid quest item to turn the elevator on.
What are you doing?
I gotta get this train moving. I need you to stay right here, okay?
Okay. I promise I won't move.
Good.
Be careful.
Always.
So this is a minigun. So there's a reason why in real life these kind of devices are only ever mounted on vehicles. They're fucking heavy. They're heavy. The ammo is heavy. It requires it requires a lot because these things are electrically fired. These miniguns. They're powered by an electrical like motor that loads and fires and cycles the ammunition. Because you need to make sure you're firing a thing into 6 different barrels. You need to make sure it's loading and cycling and chambering properly. And because these things have blistering rates of fire, you need that sort of thing. And then Claire wields it like nothing. Yeah, it's a movie trope. It's like think back to to Predator. You know, there's a minigun in that where someone's wielding like a fucking gun, like a regular gun. No, these things are mounted on. Guns like that, they're usually not even mounted on Jeeps because Jeeps are, or like ground like vehicles like that because they're you don't have any where to store the ammunition because those things burn through ammunition. Those things are mounted on helicopters, you know, stuff like that, airplanes, aircraft.
I think we can all make it. Where are you now?
Claire, are you still there?
Leon? I'm sorry, you're breaking up.
Don't worry about me. Just get out of here.
Leon! Leon!
And the one you get right now only has 400 rounds of ammo, which this thing would spit out in less than a minute if you held down the trigger. These things have upwards of 12 to 1500 rounds per minute firing rates because that is one of the advantages of something like that is that you don't have to worry about the main reason is you don't have to worry about damaging the barrel because now instead, so let's say you have a single barreled machine gun, like a standard machine gun, and you fire 1,000 rounds in a minute, that barrel has now suffered 1,000 rounds of wear in a single minute. But if you have a 6-barreled gun and you fired 1,000 rounds through it, each barrel has only fired a couple hundred rounds instead of a full 1,000. So it will be cooler, there won't be as much wear, which means you can now up the rate of fire. Because you fire 3,000 rounds, but each barrel has only fired 300-ish or whatever.
Why can't you just die?
So portable miniguns like the... Oh my god. So, I didn't even see that coming. Portable miniguns like the heavies don't exist. No. Like man portable? No. You need... Those things are... You need to... it's mounted to a vehicle. Because, again, the big thing, too, is like... Okay, let's say conceivably that a person could hold this thing. Could lift this thing and fire it without falling over. And without actually, you know, because another thing is like, what in reality you'd be firing this and you'd end up looking at the ceiling because of the recoil. Oh my god. Ammo is heavy, and ammo, you need, what's it called? You need a place to store ammo because these things go through bullets like crazy. So yeah, a man portable version of this, it solely exists in fiction. Yeah. Some fiction does a decent job explaining why they might have that sort of thing. Like if you look at like Fallout, for example, miniguns are a common weapon in Fallout, but Fallout is a world where they have power armor, where you have these soldiers who are wearing power armor that makes them like walking tanks. And so you now have a person who can wield a minigun, can control its recoil, and can wear a backpack filled of heavy ammunition. still on the clock here. I gotta remember that.
5 minutes until detonation.
This little gun is more like a man-portable minigun in that it is a... This thing is a small, it's portable, it's very controllable with the suppressor and the stock. This thing has a rate of fire similar to something like a minigun. It has a 1,200 round rate of fire, 1,200 rounds a minute. In reality, you can empty that magazine in 2 seconds if you hold the trigger down. Yeah, in reality, the Mac 11, it has a smaller magazine. It's a 32-round magazine in real life, the Mac 11, and it's firing a very small, pretty weak cartridge to help with controllability. And it has a 1,200 rate of fire, 1,200 round rate of fire. If you held down the trigger in 2 seconds, you would empty all 32 rounds, and you would hit absolutely nothing because they would just fly everywhere. Now that fight wasn't as bad. I saved all. I used every single round of that submachine gun. Oh right, there's a stinger. Right, I remember now. There's a stinger on the second act. Right, you have to still shoot him more. I remember now. He's gonna start eating the train, right? Because nothing dies in these games. What determines a gun's power is mostly the caliber, or does the model affect it? It is the bullet. It is the bullet. It's one of the things that video games never get right, or almost never get right, where you have one gun and it's like your starter wimpy pistol, and then you have your other gun that's your bigger assault rifle, and they could be both using the same ammo, but the big gun does more damage. It doesn't matter. It's the bullet. The bullet is firing. How big it is, how much... how fast it's going.
Claire!
Leon! It's so good to see you.
I told you we'd make it, didn't I?
You did.
Who's this?
This is Sherry.
Okay. Jesus.
What was that?
I don't know.
You stay here with Sherry. I'm gonna go check it out.
Okay, got that. Take another one of these and another one of these. Yeah, why not? This is the end of the game, so... I guess you conceivably could save the minigun to fight him now. But this isn't really much of a boss fight from what I remember, although it has been a while. Knife. I don't know if this is doing like any damage to him.
For fuck's sake, how the hell are you still kicking?
Like,
car!
This Birkin design is so creepy. I love it. Again, it's the classic of put an eye where it's not meant to be.
You like that? My fucker!
Give me your hand!
Eyes and mouths, or like eyes and mouths where they're not meant to be, or too many eyes or too many mouths. Very classic thing to make you. Again, it appeals to the primal brain, to your monkey brain, because your monkey brain knows what an animal and what a human is supposed to look like. Most animals have a mouth. Most animals have one or two, or have like two eyes. You know, humans all have one mouth, two eyes. So when you see something with too many, it just gets you right there in the monkey brain. You go, that's not right. That doesn't look right. That is disturbing.
So, are you guys like boyfriend and girlfriend?
No. We're just... well, we actually just met last night.
Yeah. That would have been one hell
One hell of a first date, though.
You have no idea.
Look, he might be able to give us a ride.
The city was nuked. Don't think about how Raccoon City was hit by a
It's not
nuclear
just a
weapon.
city.
Get Sherry out of here.
Come on.
Hey, that was Live Another Day by the great.
He was friendly.
Didn't have to give us the finger, dude. Come
So,
on.
Is it over?
I don't know. But if it's not, we'll stop it. Whatever it takes.
Yeah, you damn right we will.
Woo.
As long as we stick together, we'll be fine. Come on.
Hey,
I don't know how they can just happily laugh it off after going through all that hell.
we can get a puppy.
Shut up. It's a sunset game. It's a sunset ending. They're just gonna walk into the sun, or sunrise, technically.
Pets, but my mom said they're too messy.
It's a happy ending.
Next up on this
Don't think about all the other
Wednesday
games
is
that come
the song
after
Get Your Blood
this.
Pumping.
Like, I don't know. Again, I'm not big on my Resident Evil thing. Does Claire ever show up again? I know Leon shows up again. He's off in Spain fighting zombie cults and saving the president's daughter. And then I don't know why, like, okay, Resident Evil 6 is not a great game. I will admit that. But like, it's weird because it's like, I remember Resident Evil 6, there's 3 different campaigns, all of which are different flavors of bad. And the first campaign is Leon with a random woman called Helena, when it could have just been like Claire again. And then the second campaign is Chris, and it's like playing Gears of War except bad. And then the third campaign actually has Sherry in it. It's Sherry all grown up. I think it's the third campaign of Resident Evil 6 has Sherry all grown up. Like, she's like, maybe not all grown up, she's like 20, but like she's older. And the other character in that one is Wesker's son, whose name I don't remember. I do remember that one campaign has like one of the worst cases of like cutscene superpowers, where the two characters, Sherry and whatever Wesker's son's name, are caught. They survive a plane crash, and Sherry has like a piece of metal stuck in her, like a big, huge, jagged piece of metal from the crash, and she just rips it out of her, and then she heals, like immediately. And the idea is that they explain that, like, oh, you know, because she was exposed to the G virus or whatever, she she's like has some powers. Nothing that doesn't show up in the gameplay at all, and Sherry can just take as much damage as every other character. It's so stupid. I don't recommend Resident Evil 6, but if you want, like, it's not good. It's like I don't even know if I could recommend it as like a joke. You know, it's a co-op game. All three of the campaigns can be played co-op. The entire game can be played co-op. If you have a friend, play it with a friend. You probably will have get a laugh out of it, at least. They wanted to do, like, it's weird because there's no upgrades. There's no like. It's a very weird inventory system. It's much more linear. The way it is that each of the three campaigns are like a different flavor. Like the first one with Leon is meant to evoke Resident Evil 4. The second one with Chris is meant to be more of like a combat focused thing. Like there are zombies with guns in that one. Like you're fighting people who are all like infected, but they're not like blah zombies. Yeah, like the first one, like all the zombies you find in Leon's campaign are like shambly Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 2 zombies. The ones in Chris's campaign have guns, and there's like cover mechanics where you can crouch and shit like that. It's terrible. And then the third campaign with Sherry is supposed to be like Resident Evil 3 in that you fight a bunch of different enemies, but throughout the whole campaign, there is like one big monster following you. Like a nemesis type following you through the whole game. There's a reason why Resident Evil 7 is a starkly different game from Resident Evil 6. Because Resident Evil 7, like Resident Evil 5 came out and people were like, I'm not really sure. It's not a great game. Resident Evil 5, it's a good game. It's a fine game. I don't think it's an amazing game. It feels weird. It feels different. The co-op is not great if you don't have a friend to play with. But it's not a terrible game. Resident Evil 6 was bad. Everyone thought it was bad, and I think Capcom realized that everyone was like, oh, no one liked this. And that's why they did such a hard sort of like shift with Resident Evil 7, you know, being the sort of like, oh, it's in first person. Oh, we're doing something completely new. It's in first person. It's in a spooky house. There's none of those characters from the previous Resident Evils are in that game, except for like a cameo by Chris at the very end of the game. But, you know, there's a reason for that. Resident Evil 6 is that reason. Although I will say, I much prefer these kind of games compared to Resident Evil 6 or Resident Evil 7 and 8. I don't particularly care for the game being in first person. I found Ethan Winters, is that his name? I found him to be a boring character with a boring story. I don't care about him or his wife or his child. I don't care. I don't care. I want the other characters back. I want to see Leon. I want to see Chris Redfield punching boulders. Bring back Jill. Bring back Claire. Bring back fucking Wesker somehow. He lived somehow. I don't know. If you don't know how Wesker dies in 5, you fight him in a volcano, and then he falls into the volcano and starts melting, and you're in a helicopter, and you shoot him with an RPG, and he blows up. Somehow he'd survive. I don't know. I should have talked about this game during the credits. Resident Evil 2 Remake is a very good game. I quite like it a lot. I will say I've never played the original, so maybe my criticism, or my... not criticism, my comments are not that useful because I don't have the original as a reference point, but as this alone, this is fun. I enjoyed this game a lot. When I first played it, I enjoyed it, and when I played it now, I still enjoyed it. Why are there still credits rolling after all of the... Okay, there we go. I loved Ethan's lame one-liners sometimes, lol. But we already had a character who did lame one-liners. His name was Leon S. Kennedy. We didn't need another lame one-liner, man. Then that did not deserve that A rank. So that's so my end review of Resident Evil 2, a game I've already played and like it already, is make more Resident Evils that are like this, Capcom. I want these characters back. I want to explore well-designed levels. I don't want to be playing some lame guy in Romania with a giant, tall lady that everyone gushes over. Oh well. Well, Resident Evil 2, the remake, 2019. In the next, probably sometime in April, I will do Resident Evil 4 remake as well, because that is also a very fun game. And I will do the DLC for that as well, the Ada DLC, separate ways. But yeah, that's Resident Evil 2, the remake. Electric Boogaloo. Wow, so creative. Okay, that's the end of that for the recording. Goodbye, YouTube.